Okie dokie. Should be live. Right? Yep. Yep. I hear myself. Alright. Then we are good to go. Hello, everyone. Apologies on the wait there, Fog. How you doing tonight, buddy? Oh, man, that felt good. Hey, Brian, how you doing, buddy? Alright, where am I at? Oh. Oh, my. That's not good. Alright. That's a good start to this mission. So, yeah. How's everyone doing tonight? Doom the Dark Ages is just around the corner. Yes it is. Almost time to play some Doom and ride around on an armored dragon. So y'all see that weird statue? The, I think y'all know... Oh, yeah, the modern art eyesore, yes. Because nothing quite says modern... You know, the times are better nowadays than, Oh. Nothing quite says, you know, modern art like, you know, a good old statue of a black woman. You don't know who she is, you don't know if she has any relevance, you don't know anything of the nature, you just know that she's black. I really hate, like, how art exists today, because it's all just the same thing. It's always some... And don't get me wrong, like, obviously the brass is... Like, the brass or bronze, whatever the material it is very well, like, I don't know how to do it myself. Granted, with enough time, I probably could figure it out. But when I think of statue, I think monumental achievement, you know? Like, I think Michael Jordan and his statue in Chicago, or who was the one that they just put up from another basketball player and they just like royally screwed it up? I don't remember the player's name, but they royally blew it because he looks like a really bad tattoo, unfortunately. But like, it's the same thing. It's like, why, like, what, like, he achieved because he's a great player, like, or at least that's the idea. Oh my. Oh, fuck this. Oh, well, fuck me, I guess. Any way out? Nope. Alright, well. GG on that. But yeah, like when I think reasons to have something like a statue, I think that there has to be some level of achievement behind it. And if there's not, what was even the point, you know? Oh man, I am boned. I really should learn to prioritize smaller things like pinkies and specters. Damn it. Oh, well, that'll take care of him. Hey, Devil, how you doing? Son of a gun. Kill each other, please. Darg. GG. Doom guy, please look up my guy. Like, it's not hard. I don't know why we have to buy a fucking engagement ring for my, Oh, boy, that's right. I don't know why I have to buy an engagement ring for my, for the, Horizon, but it is what it is. Alright, well, now that that's all more or less figured out... modern art. Normies or mainstream people don't know what real art is. That is correct. They really don't know. A lot of people have this really, like, poor conception of what art really is, I think. Because far too many people, I think, focus on, like, the needless belief of art is, like, subjective and, you know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder and whatnot. Because they always give some fancy schmancy, like, this is the justification for things. And I don't agree. You know? Like, there are obvious qualities that go into art, you know? Shape, proportion, color, texture, tone, color scale, all kinds of things go into making art. So when people, like, just go the other direction and say, nah, that's not real art, it's like, well, I mean, you can't just like duct tape a banana to a wall and say, yeah, that's art. You know. Oh my goodness, what happened to me there? Okay, I'm 110% done. But yeah, like, it's like that kind of coloring and everything, like, all of it, every one of these elements that goes into making art is what matters. You can't just say this is art because I said so, you know? Like, art takes time, there is skill that must be applied, there are so many facets to what makes good art. Son of a gun. There's so many facets to it that go into what make it work. You know, like, just saying it's art because I said so is stupid. Why are there more revenants? Please stop. Thank you. What? There's no signal. Whatever. Oh, let me grab this first. There we go. Ah, bummer. I think of Renaissance or mythical figures like Guan Yu from Romance of the Three Kingdoms or Benkai from old Japanese legends. Yeah. Nothing wrong with any of those either. Uh-oh, I blew it. Woohoo! No way. I have a bad habit of screwing up that, like, the tracers for the, BFG. That's all on me. Good, just finished watching some movies? Nice. What movies did you watch? How did you not die? There we go. Okay. Now that that's all finally taken care of, let me run around and... Are you kidding? Really? Falling off the bridge counts as permanent death, but you... Oh, man. What? Why? Why isn't that a thing? Hey, Adrian, how you doing, buddy? Well, I stand disappointed. I didn't finish Curse of Darkness yesterday. Oh, okay. My feelings were overall mixed on Judge Dredd 1995. A lot of it was Stallone being a big shot and showing his face. But the Angels, Rico, and the ABC Warrior were all featured in the Dredd film. Yeah, if that isn't a underrated movie. Judge, what was it, 2015 Dredd, I think? Yeah, no, that's death. I am so glad I ran into him first. I did enjoy Carl Urban as Dredd, though. Yeah, the, Urban, like, specifically, he, like, specifically said that he wanted to, like, just keep scowling, basically. And he did it. He definitely did it. Whoa, where'd you come from? Oh, hell no! I didn't get behind the damn stairway fast enough. That's a shame. Okay, so there's another Revenant now. What? Where'd he go? Oh, you're kidding. There's a wall somewhere he can see me, but I couldn't see him. That's rough. Devil, you said earlier... Oh, I just missed it. I'm sorry, buddy. The movies I saw tonight were Rambo First Blood and Dread 2012. Some real art. Yes. Rambo First Blood is so good. Which is funny, because Stallone constantly gets comments from active military. He's like, yeah, you're... Like, what you did was nonsense. It's like, there's no way that would have happened. Holy... That's like legitimately the most dangerous room in the entire game. Oh, I only got 4. Bummer. I don't remember any questions I already said from last stream. Oh, I gotcha. If you remember them, let me know. Whoop, 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 whoop. I should really save here in the middle of combat. Hey, Caliber, how you doing? Carl Urban also read the comics and demanded that the helmet stay on despite studio protests. See, I'm very glad that that's... Oh, boy. I'm very glad that that's what Urban wanted, because one of the big issues with movies and everything today is that there are far too many actors that, and not just actors, it is the studio, of course, but there are far too many people that just want their face out there rather than committing to the actual role itself and making everything seamless. Because I've always had this belief that I think art should always try to shoot for immersion above all else, you know? Like, video games are a really good example of that, right? Because if you don't feel like you are that character, that you are in danger in a horror game, or you are exhilarated when that epic music comes rolling through when everything looks grim and dour, but then you rally the troops and you move forward as the hero in an RPG. It's like, if you don't feel like you are in that story, then the immersion is broken, and whatever that art is, whatever art it is, the video game, music, movies, even comics, the people we root for, like, if it fails at that element, then overall it's, the art itself failed. The artist failed, So when you have a character like Dredd, and you have an actor like Carl Urban, who's like, no, I'm putting on the helmet, and he keeps the helmet on, and he just scowls the entire time. It's like, well, good, he did a good job, And that's, I think, more actors and actresses could and should, frankly, should learn from that. But anyways, I'm going through Hellsing anime series and DMC 2007 because it still better than the Netflix DMC. Even though they have flaws, it's way better than the writing from Netflix. Yeah, still haven't gotten around to it. I find it funny, too, because, you know, as I mentioned before about how there's no way on Earth DMC could have already been flagged for a second season. And what you have... Oh, hold on, is that it? Ah, got it. Oh, shh. Can I please get up back, please? Or... Please. Don't tell me I just died. Or am I stuck? Are we kidding? Are we actually kidding? Whatever. Anyway, so the point being, it's like, you have... there's no way that it would have received a part 2 so quickly unless the show was like that good. And everything that I have seen or heard about it tells me the exact opposite, that it is a piece of crap. Compound. Oh, this is that level. Oh. I gotta make the most amount of use out of this. Season 2 is just part 2 of Season 1. Yeah, exactly. Like, if your show is so... Oh, I shouldn't have picked that one up, I'm an idiot. If your show is genuinely good, like, it'll stand on its own 2 feet. You know, but if your show is, you know, not... like, you don't blitz into a second, you don't blitz into a second season, like, without some validity behind, you know, behind the demand in that way, right? Like, you can't fake success. So, for DMC to have been, again, granted a second season as quickly as it did, the art has to be good. And if no one's being immersed by it, if no one watches that and thinks, gee, I can't wait for, you know, a continuation of that story, well, then something's wrong, you know? Oh, man. There we go. Got him. There it is. Shoot for immersion, Alec Baldwin, if you say so. That's nice. Whoop. Ammo. I could use that. Okay, the ending's not far, but I need the yellow key. Rockets, I could use those. Woohoo! Oh, wow! I ran fast enough. That's nice. That would have been a bad thing to be in between. 2 Hell Knights. Yeah, see, that's what I should have done that first time I went into that room, is I should have prioritized the smaller guys first, because I kept running into that problem. You know, that's just Doom 101, is just learning priorities. Red key, red door. Red key, red door? Red door? Nope. Oh, I don't want to jump into that. Where's that damn door? There it is. Through... yeah, that's it's by the cackle. Oh, crap. There we go. Oh, boy. Ah. I think I got him. There's an animated Dredd fan film, which I am going to look up, featuring a good chunk of the cast from Dredd. Oh, from the Dredd comics. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Okay, I remember this about to get really screwy, and unfortunately, I don't have any plasma cells. Yep. I knew that was about to get nasty. Is that is that an archvile back there? I hope I only saw. I hope I only saw Imp. There we go. Yeah, you know, the extra room probably would have been helpful, but that's okay. I'm glad I ran out the other way, because that would have been way worse to have to fight through, I think. Oop. And I can't get the armor. Ow! How do I get that armor? Should figure that out. Carl Urban playing Dredd played a better Doom guy than in the 2005 Doom film. At some point, I don't know when I'll get around to it, but I know a lot of people want me to review the original Doom, and I think what I could I think what I could do is I could probably do, well, I suppose the question, well, I suppose this is entirely on what I want to do at the time, because I'm finally moving forward with the Jurassic Park review, like, properly, because I had to actually we had to like rework a bunch of things, because as Albeleo and the Queen, my Queen, have traveled across and finally ended up in New Belmoria, there's a question of, like, will we there was a question of, like, where are we gonna, like, plant our asses, And we finally got around to New Belmoria. So I think what we're going to do is something focused on... Like, we have to shift everything, basically. Like, where we initially started is now going to be the back, or like where we started and where we continued from has changed, so the background has to be changed for everything. So we basically have to like rebuild most of the imagery, which is fine. Like, it's no big deal. But we are moving forward with that. So I think what is going to happen for the Doom review is, if I have time, I want to do a full big breakdown of it, sort of like I'm doing for Jurassic Park, because Jurassic Park is going to be something along the lines of like an hour-long video, because it's intended to be like very inspired by Mauler. Like, how Mauler goes in, like, frame by frame and breaks everything down. Like, that's basically how I'm approaching the original Jurassic Park movie. And I noticed a lot of little mistakes that I never caught before. And, so I get to, like, go in and discuss all of them. I'm going to go through and discuss, like, all of those in detail. I didn't get any of the secrets. Oh my. Okay. All right. I didn't want to play Doom anyway. Well, okay. I know what's coming. That's what matters. And this time I'll at least end with some of the armor. After I just got my cheeks clapped. I didn't know there was going to be that many enemies. That's through here. There we go. There we go. Oh, hey, Pip, how you doing? And Shadow. And Eric. How you guys doing? Thoughts on the new Pope? Some of his past tweets concern me, but frankly, as far as I've seen, because he's like really pro-life and he's not going crazy like Francis necessarily, so like we have a while to see what happens, but as far as I'm concerned, in the interim, the new Pope is dope and they can cope. It just like that's just it. They can cope, as far as I'm concerned, because first off, he's American-made, which is hilarious when it comes to, you know, oh, it has to be a non-American, and it's like, hell no. Like, that Pope is gonna roll in on a... That Pope is gonna roll in with a mullet, a shotgun, Bible in hand. He's gonna be driving a Ford with, like, 32-inch rims. Let's go. But yeah, he hasn't even, like, we haven't seen him lead. Like, I don't really care, like, what anyone's gonna have to say about anything just yet, because until we see him lead, until we see him start making decisions, I couldn't care less. Like, we'll see how it goes. He had the traditional regalia on. He had the red and the white, unlike what Francis did, and Francis was... I don't know if I would say that Francis was an anti-pope necessarily, but I definitely was not a fan of many of his decisions. So we'll see. We'll see how Pope Leo turns out. I think that's just the most fair thing that can be said about him. The great "If You Say So" meme is from Chronicles of Riddick. where Riddick kills a member of the Necromonger cult. When told was one of the best lines, if you say so. Is that right? Where after is that right after Riddick kills the guy that kills the Necromonger that killed the killed his friend from the first movie? Pain, that's what's coming? Yes, yes, definitely. Excuse me. What was the worst thing that Pope Francis did? Well, I didn't really pay too much detail on what Francis did specifically, but from my experience, what I would say is he did two things. First, if we're looking at him just in terms of law, he was he was open borders, and spiritually he was kind of committed apostasy. Now, I could be wrong, but that's my understanding of things, because he brought in false idols. He would bring in idols and statues of other religions, and he would pray over them. That's not allowed. So, like, if the Queen is watching, she can correct me on that. I'm pretty sure I'm not incorrect, but that is something that he did, and that, like, spiritually, that's a no-no. But yeah, like those are like the two main things that I would say. Oh, there's a BFG right there. Ooh, Megasphere. I gotta remember those are there. Ooh. He's toast. There we go. I can't believe I missed the quick draw on that regular zombie, dude. Man, I'm bad. I'm not sure what to think, Leo. I've heard some charged comments so far. Okay. It's not like you're being held at gunpoint to do it. Just, oh, Just stay still. Just stay still. There we go. It only happened once, but it's still bad. Okay. Well, hello, Lauren, and thank you. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure. I'm not like, I'm pretty sure I know what, like, apostasy is, so, like, I was pretty sure I was correct on it. And like I said, I'm sure my Queen will send me a message and be like, yeah, this is, this is the actual information you're looking for, and yada, yada, yada. I could also just message my buddy, Chris from Krillcast and ask him, like, hey, is this a thing that that Pope Francis did? Because he'll also know more than I do about it. Ooh, wait, is there anything I'm missing? Oh, ow, 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 ow. Oh. Where'd all these guys come from? Oh, balls fell. Well, actually, I can get healed. That's okay. I'm curious how everyone's preferred version of Minecraft to play. I like 1.8.9 as its pre-combat update and doesn't have the unnecessary fluff that modern Minecraft has. Oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe what I have to say is kind of quote unquote hot take, but I'm totally fine with Minecraft as it is. Like, I don't know, like that's just me. I'm fine with whatever Minecraft throws at me, you know. If some people don't like that, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. I get I get the arguments for why people like the older versions of Minecraft. I can't say I particularly agree necessarily. Like, shucks. That's okay, I get to explore. I don't want to explore. But yeah, I don't know, like, I'm fine with the newer stuff, because as far as I'm concerned, more content is more content. It's... it's actually really funny. There was, forever ago, my lady and I, we were, back when we were playing Minecraft together, and, more consistently, we, there's... Gosh, this was years ago. Her and I were... This is, like, around the time her and I were, like, I think first dating, or, like, really started to get... we were starting to become a couple. And we were playing Minecraft. And we had a bunch of spruce trees. I don't know if I still have the image. She might be able to find it on, like, Discord or something, but we I was walking. We were walking back into town, like, back to our little, like, our base. and the tree pinned me to the ground because I was walking past a sapling, and it just spawned. It grew instantly on top of me, so I got folded in half by a tree in the game. It was a little embarrassing because she turns around, and I was just like, honey, help. And she sees me, and I'm just like laying there like you're swimming, and my head is lifted and my one arm is up, and I'm just like, please. I'm just trapped under this tree. I'll see if I can find that picture. It was funny. Just in case I blow the jump. Nailed it. Whoop. That's where I'm supposed to go. Ah, there was a berserk. I'll save it just in case I get damaged. Or maybe not. Yeah, I'll grab it now. Oh boy. Resident Doom Evil. Could you imagine if they made a version of Resident Evil, but it was Doom? I wonder how that would play out. No big trap. No big trap. I'm amazed. Something's up. Nope. Wow. Alright. 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 Cool. We out. Enemy. No, Riddick's friend, she died close to the end of the movie. Riddick won the duel with the Necromon leader, but Kira got spiked. Oh, okay, it was her. Gotcha. I wasn't sure if it was him or if it was. I thought it was the Muslim. That's unfortunate. Right side where I am not playing around that close. There we go. Yeah, sure, just keep coming in, boys. I got shells for days. Oh, no more? I hear him. I hear him down there. Damn it, I got stuck on the wall. Oh well. Alright. Ooh, more cells. Good. I need those. I'm practicing Methodism. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Can I just say I'm sorry? All right. That went pretty smoothly, all things considered. I like Minecraft. I just went on trying something else. Oh my! Who puts a revenant next to you like that? I need more room. There we go. Uh-oh. What was it? And where? Yeah, I'm not letting a bunch of pain elementals run around. There we go. There we go. Oh, hold on. Let me grab that. It was something fun that my son liked playing multiplayer with me in survival mode. Oh my, I'm committing. I regret ever committing to any of this. I'm just gonna wait because I saw more rockets. I don't really have a favorite Minecraft version. I'm just willing to play it, calm myself down, and cool down multiplayer with survival. I got you. Woo! Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that either. Like I don't know. Like I don't subscribe to the idea that any like one version of Minecraft is somehow superior to others. It is a hot take, but a lot of modern Minecraft YouTubers do prefer playing modern because of laziness and lack of understanding of the past. But it's also a hot take saying beta or alpha is superior. Yeah, see, I don't I don't understand. I don't understand how people can tell me that like the older versions of Minecraft that have far fewer things to accomplish, far less to do, somehow equates to a better game. It's like, I don't have a problem with the Ender Dragon or the Wither or anything of the nature. And somehow, if you say that, you're considered a moron. I can't wrap my head around that logic. You know, like imagine it would be like playing Terraria like 1.0 versus right now, you know, without all of the abilities, without all of the items, without all of the difficulty settings or options or anything. You know, like the game is so drastically I'm dead, aren't I? That's unfortunate. The game is so drastically different. It's like like imagine like it's like saying that like, oh well, I would much rather play only episode 1 of Doom over and over and over again. It's like, I love Doom, but you know, if I didn't take the time to learn Plutonia experiment, and that became, you know, like I wasn't happy with like, oh, not a chance in hell. Are we kidding? Okay. Whoop. Why is everything teleporting everywhere? You know, I find it ridiculous. I don't agree to the argument. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Stop, come back and fight me like a man. Thank you. Okay. Now this will take me here. Whoop. Piss off. Oh, that hurt. I'm just bummed that they always go with new mob every update, then removing the 3 candidates. There we go. I don't know the process by which they make new Minecraft content, so if they end up getting rid of the new, do they ever go back to any of the older options or suggestions, or do they just like none at all? Oh man, good thing I didn't go through the teleporter. I think I heard it back here. Nope. 2005 movie. Oh, they did. Oh, for the Resident Evil option. Gotcha. So the 2005 movie they did. Well, I mean, that was Doom 3. You know, so I don't know if I agree with that necessarily. But, well, actually, no. Maybe I think I'm just wrong there. That makes sense. That, like, that's how it would be perceived, because it is, a horror-based story. Nothing, 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 nothing. All right, cool. That's funny, because Resident Evil was originally going to play like Doom before the devs discovered Alone in the Dark. Yeah, Alone in the Dark was a huge amount of inspiration on Resident Evil. And that's actually like, if there's ever a point of curiosity, it's like sometimes the best people to make a game about horror is to be the people who hate being scared. Because that's exactly how they ended up making Resident Evil. Is like, they were like, yeah, we just don't want to be scared. Like, that was the guy who made it. And I can't argue with the results. I really can't. I don't think anybody can, because considering like how like illustrious the Resident Evil franchise is when it comes to horror now, you know. Just never watch the Alone. Yeah. The Alone in the Dark movie is like, it's not Alone in the Dark. I don't know what they were. I don't know what Uwe Boll was thinking, but it is Uwe Boll. So, nope, can't see him. Okay. Hmm. Ooh, this and armor. I like this. They did. The monsters in the 2005 movie were not demons. They were just mutants, zombies caused by the UAC experiments because of Martian DNA. Yes, because they were focusing on that really goofy concept about the 24th chromosome. I don't know why they thought that was even remotely a good idea. Oh, you got the bite in. Darn. But yeah, at some point I do want to go through, and I probably will like get around to actually doing a frame by frame of that. That is so unfortunate. Please die. Thank you. And if there's enough, if there's actually enough demand, I suppose I could go through and do, I suppose I could go through and do the, Doom Annihilation movie as well. Redo it, frame by frame, see if that's what people want. There's been a number of, like, who was it? Oh crap. Yeah. There we go. A lot of guys. A lot of guys. Anyway, the yeah, at some point I'll probably get around to reviewing the Doom movie. My favorite version of Minecraft is Gray Still Plays. I don't know what that is. Is that a mod? Or is that a YouTuber? I think older Minecraft was allowed more creativity to the player to have control over. How does okay? But hold on. I want to push back because I want to like strongman, not strong man. Sorry, I want to steel man the argument. What creative options does older Minecraft have over new Minecraft? Because older Minecraft doesn't have all of the capes, the banners, all of the options of stairs for the various materials. Like, I do genuinely want, like, I want to know, like, the arguments from that, because it doesn't make sense to me otherwise. I play Star Trek online now in 2025, but I'd give anything to be able to go back to the game from 15 years ago. See, I understand, like, if we're talking, like, spirit of development, if that's what we're talking about, like, that's an argument that I am, like, absolutely on board with, because that's an issue from, like, Blizzard has that issue, you know? Blizzard's had that issue for years because they don't really have the same heart behind whatever, you know, what they make anymore. Oh, hello, you. Oh, that's unfortunate. There, stop it, I can't handle it. Bummer. There we go. Oh, good. It wasn't a pit. Okay. That's good. Not you. Anything but you. Oh, you're dead. You ain't getting away from me. Crap. There we go. Got him. Oh, I hit a tree or something. Cool. Alright, let me check in on the argument. Let me check back in on the arguments. What do people have to say? More limitations means more ways to express creativity. I agree, yes. Oh, shucks, I need to go through that. Okay. There we go. Running low on health, demons. Better than nothing. Wasn't there, like, a piece of armor somewhere that I missed? Ah, oh, well. Well, that answers that. Hell yeah. I'll take that. Oh, I even missed a kill, too. You're bashed and battered, your way into the heart of the Devil Hive. Oh, you've bashed. Okay. Time for a search and destroy mission, aimed at the Gatekeeper, whose foul offspring is cascading to Earth. Yeah, he's bad. But you know who's worse? Grinning evilly, you check your gear and get ready to give the bastard a little hell of your own making. Okay. I done goofed. Why am I fighting lost souls with a rocket launcher? What is wrong with me? I know better than that. Please, God, give me... Thank you. That's unfortunate. You didn't see any of that. Let's see. There's the original series, then the new Nightmare, 2008 game, 2010 games, and the recent 2023 games. Oh, okay. You can ask me to help you find the GZ Doom framework. It's easy to set up Doom mods with GZ Doom. I do need to get around to getting GZ Doom, so I can do that Simon's Destiny at a later point. I think it had something to do with Doom 3. The backstory of that game has the aliens retreating from Mars after a demon invasion. Invaded themselves, and the aliens became the humankind. Yeah, you know, that's it, because the humans became were rather the descendants of those from Mars, and that's why there's a compatibility for the 24th chromosome. There we go, got him. Doom guy, please, like, shoot straight. Oh boy, there's an Arachnotron. I'm in trouble. I like that there's a Megamorph. That's good. In Doom 3, you find out that the Martians also opened a portal to Hell, and the demons killed them. They found the Soul Cube, which you retrieve from the dig site to use against the end boss. Yes. In the original game, that is correct. Yeah, that's definitely not the case in the that's definitely not the case in the movie. I don't know why they went the direction they did for the movie. Which is so funny, because only a few years later, you know, you'd get the actual, like, heartfelt attempt at genuine, like, accuracy of something with the Marvel movies. Or at least, maybe not an attempt at authenticity or accuracy, but it was definitely an attempt at acceptance, you know? Because we still hadn't quite gotten out of that, like, everything has to be black and tactical phase, you know? There we go, got him. See if we can hit anything in here. Nope, that's the exit. Okay. Wow, really a Megamorph for the exit? That's nice. like any of this. Nope, that's the... Whoop! That was almost my face. It's gonna be my face. Rockets and Lost Souls do not mix, anyone. In case you needed to hear that for some reason. Just don't be me. Can't believe I walked into that one. Please die. There we go, got him. Okay. Got cells, that's good. I got health and rockets. Please die. Thank you. One thing I do appreciate about modern Minecraft is more ways to use redstone. People can come up with crazy things. Oh, actually, thank you for reminding me, Shadow. So, one of the things I was trying to say last week, because the joke is, can it run, but can it run Doom? They actually got Doom to play on Minecraft. Like, this is a big video. People can go ahead and check. Minecraft is so advanced as a game that it can do something called a Turing test. And people have built the computer in Minecraft that can actually run a Turing test. Like, that's how advanced it is. So we're actually hitting a point where it's becoming quite feasible that we can create computers that can actually calculate and do everything in... That's unfortunate. I see him. Games. Right? So, like, we can absolutely do... Like, that possibility of like, creating, simulations is very quickly becoming a reality, which is awesome in this context, of course. And can I just leave now? No, I can't. Bummer. And they managed to do, like, they actually managed to build Doom, and it's super low res. It's like, it's not even like 140 something. It's like, oh, I'm not getting dropped down there. But they actually managed to set that up, and yeah, like they've set it up so that you can play play Doom in Minecraft, which I think is just astounding. Uh oh, where'd he go? It's a bummer I can't get down there. What in here? Nope, nothing either. You truly can run Doom on anything. Yeah, it's incredible that they pulled it off. I don't even know how you could calculate something like that, but they pulled it off. And it's just nothing shy of amazing what people have been able to do. But yeah, no, that's a thing. But yeah, that explains. I was gonna say, there's no way there weren't going to be more things to kill. Now, it should open up the way over here? Yes? No? Nope. What opened up? Oh, the way out. Good. Saw that coming. I wonder if I can get... There's gotta be a way to get up there. A portal somewhere, maybe something that I missed. What's that? Oh, little bastard. Anything, doesn't look like it. Oh? No, that... Oh, hey, where'd you come from? Like, seriously, where'd you come from? The horror mod for... oh, I tried playing Legend of Zelda as a Doom mod, and it's a bit ridiculous. Oh, is it? Where is... That's unfortunate. I know where that is now. That's... I know what that is. I was gonna say, bro, how are you... how are you alive? Alright, well, bright side, I did get that one, so... Let's go down here and explore. There's gotta be a way out, right? Why give me the suit if it's not going to allow me to just quickly grab it? Nope. There's a horror mod for Doom called Doom WAD. Oh, maybe it's... Oh, I think I see it. Nope. Nope, that's not it. That's a shame. Whatever. It is what it is. Very interesting mod, though there is homework attached. Oh, okay. Impossible mission. Oh, come on. Alright, well. Down here I go. Woohoo! That was close. I guess they did the whole C-24 thing because the first Resident Evil movie was a big success. Oh, maybe. For the chromosome? Probably. Which is weird, because you would think... See, like... The first Resident Evil really got as big and popular as it was, I think, obviously because of name recognition and the extreme popularity of the franchise at the time, because we were what, three or four games in by that point? I think 3. And ooh, there's... There we go. Not that, and it's not to say that name recognition is the only reason it succeeded, but I think it also succeeded a lot because people weren't as willing to be critical as they are today. Because I did review the original movie, and the original movie it does not hold up in any regard. Like, I don't know why people are like, oh yeah, it's good. It's like, no, it's not. Like, it has so many flaws. Should not have switched shotguns at that point. And I will keep crapping on Netflix DMC. Yeah, by all means. By all means. I mean, eventually I will get around to doing the exact same too. They are just whittling me down, aren't they? 6 movies by Paul W.S. Anderson, 1 by Johannes Roberts, and of course, that one TV show by the one and only Netflix with the great Lance Reddick. I never got around to finishing it, but I did write a review for the Netflix Resident Evil. At some point I really should finish it for you guys, because oh man, if you have not seen the Resident Evil on Netflix show, or Resident Evil show on Netflix, consider yourself lucky, because that is a whole new level of terrible. Like, I am genuinely stunned by how bad that show is. It has basically nothing to do with Resident Evil. And yet, it plays off as though, it actually places itself, like, in a slightly alternate but canonical part of the timeline. That's unfortunate. I wasn't sure where I was getting shot from. But yeah, no, it's bad. To say the least, it is bad. Like, I don't know why they thought the alligator, like, how do I even describe it? It's like, there's this alternate version. It's like, you know what it seems like? It comes off to me like they were trying to make a... It's like they were trying to make an apology for, Resident Evil 5. It's weird. Oh, that's rough. That's just rough timing on my end. Because, like, the main story takes place in South Africa. The Umbrella Corporation basically has this big city that everyone lives in, like one of those communities next to, like one of those big communities next to like a chem labs and whatnot, right? And because of a bunch of stupid girls, like stupid high school drama girls, this new virus gets out and just like wipes out the entire facility. It's so astonishingly stupid. I don't know how or why it got passed as even like a concept, but they did it. I hope you like seeing, you know, main villains doing sequenced dances, because that's what they have the main villain do. Oh, crap. Oh, 1 health in a dream. Boys, ah, crap. Okay. Fuck you in particular. One health in a dream, boys. Dies. Yeah, well, that's kind of my luck, isn't it? But that's okay, we managed to push through. I got it this time. Alright, what did that activate? Oh, that brought that up. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Hey, Alexander, how you doing, buddy? Where does that put me? Huh? Okay. That's good. I feel like I should grab that. Oh, wait. Okay. I really, like, I really should make the habit in Plutonia to test the ground before I walk onto it, because I always feel like every time there's some green on the ground, it automatically means, like, hey, don't touch this, it's gonna hurt you. And I keep limiting myself to certain location. Oh, bummer. I keep limiting myself to certain locations, or like limited footing, and just I keep causing more trouble for myself because of that. Let's see here. I heard. There we go. I thought I heard. Aha! I thought I heard voices. Oh, that's unfortunate. Whew, okay. What you're saying is already making my stomach churn worse. Yeah, dude, believe me, I know. I sat down through the whole thing. It's rough. Like the Resident Evil on Netflix has so you guys pointed out that like Lance Reddick is in it, right? Here's the thing. Lance Reddick plays Wesker. He's actually a clone. Like, they have... I'm not kidding. Like Lance Reddick is in the same costume getup as... basically as Blade. It's hilarious. Hair and all. Oh, that was an unfortunate... Oh, I did get him. Good. But yeah, no, like, he has the hair, he has the trench coat, he has... He looks like a dime store Blade cosplay. It's rough. And there's more than one copy of him now, because there's just multiple versions of him. And, so, the version... Oh, darn it. The version of, the version of Lance Reddick... this version of Wesker, sorry. This version of Wesker, like, it's a continuation of things that also takes place, like, in the timeline, because this version of Wesker, like, created another version of himself. So there's like a special there's like a scientist version of him, and then there's like a regular casual version of himself as well. The scientist version takes in the two main girls as his daughters, basically, adoptively, because there's one Asian and one black, of course. And like the whole time, like, Wesker basically goes off to do Wesker things, like, off screen, away from everybody. And then in the main timeline of the game, like, in the background the entire time, like, Resident Evil 5 is happening while we're stuck with this story. It's so stupid. And, like, they try to work on the idea of, like, the zombies can be controlled. They can't be cured, but they can be controlled. And they go that whole route, too. Like, it's rough. I don't know what anyone was thinking when they wrote this Netflix series, but it clearly wasn't meant to be Resident Evil, with the exception of its name. They brought the alligator back, but the alligator's like this giant kaiju that fights drones. It's weird. And instead of Black Tiger, the giant tarantula, they just have this like one and done scene with a giant spider that just exists in the story. Is Resident Evil 5 disliked as much as Resident Evil 6? No. No, I think most people actually prefer 5 over 6, because 6 became too action, well, yeah, 6 is too action-focused. 5 is much closer to Resident Evil 4. The only reason people claim, like, claim to hate Resident Evil 5 is because, you know, it's outdated and racist, which it's not. Like, that's just retarded. Anybody who says that Resident Evil 5 is racist has no brain cells. It's like, there was like one of the first things I ever watched from Jacksepticeye was, you know, it was basically just like him ranting about how RE5 is somehow racist, and at that point I basically was like, yeah, cool, I'll never watch your shit again. You're just an idiot. So that brings that back up. What am I missing? That does that. Got the yellow key. Don't have to go back in there. Door came up. All of these came up. What am I missing? Oh, it's almost as disliked? Oh, okay, okay. If that's the case, then yes. Resident Evil 5 is more disliked than 6. 6 is almost as hated as 5. What am I missing? Like, the door doesn't open. I've shot it. What am I screwing up? Because come back in here. And this opened up. And this gave me ammo. Those are red doors. Those are blue doors. There's a yellow switch in there, but I can't... Five is almost as a... Yeah. No, did I not say that? I thought I did. If I didn't say that clear enough, I'm sorry. Then that, yeah, I was agreeing with you, Devil. Oh, I just missed this pathway. God, I'm an idiot. Oh my... I shouldn't have done that. I'm just gonna let him do his thing. There we go. Crap. Oh, that was close. Oh, I said 6 is almost as disliked as 5. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, my bad. I did mean to agree with you. My bad. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. I shot him earlier. Oh, fuck me. Ah, there was... Yeah, bummer. Don't ask me about Resident Evil. I stopped playing at Resident Evil 3, and that was from before my time. Oh, I gotcha. That's okay. I didn't play 3 either. I didn't actually, like... The only one I actually played at the time was the original, and that one... The original freaked me out when I was younger. I actually have... I have the original, like... PS1 disc. I just don't... I think it's the director's cut, though. I don't think it's the original one, though. Because there are significant differences between the original and director, because the original has better music, and I think the director's cut adds a bunch more detail. Like one of the other zombie guys, one of the other STARS members is dead on a balcony, and you find him surrounded by a bunch of crows. And in the original version of the game, he doesn't attack you. In the director's cut, they added that to him. So when you do get around to that point where you find his body on the balcony, he actually does come back to life on you. Oops. I would have to ask my brother for his silver PS3 to play RE3. I'm scared to ask him. Well, your brother is scary. He is the son of the Prince of Darkness. Oh, thank you. There's probably a teleporter that just activated, and I want to try and get that soul sphere before I grab up all of those. Yep. Crap. Crap! That was so close. My momentum. I'm okay with that. It's not at all what I thought it was going to be, but I'm okay with that. Where was that portal I had? There's, darn, so that, where did that open? This level is not impossible mission, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know what they thought made it so-called impossible, unless they were trying to talk about, like, it's a reference to the Mission Impossible movies. Besides that, I got nothing else. Alright, so... Oh, I know what opened. I'm gonna go get it. Ah! Bingo, blue key. And soul sphere. Shouldn't have picked up that box of shells. That was stupid of me. What was the point? What is this? That's something. Oh, okay. All of that just to grab, to go around. Okay. Is there... No, there's not. Whatever, I don't care. Let's move on. What's the difference between TNT and Plutonia? Master Lockpicker? What? If you're talking about, like, legitimate differences, there's quite a few. Uh-oh. He's in my butt. I don't like him in my butt. Really don't like that. I was technically too young for RE when it came out. I got it later, 1 through 4, and got RE0 for GameCube. Yeah, the remake of Resident Evil that came out on GameCube, because I know they have it on Steam, obviously, but like that's like the crown jewel of Resident Evil adaptations, as far as I'm aware. Really, it hit the wall. Fun fact, a lot of people that worked on Netflixmania and DMC are the reason why Crunchyroll is the most hated anime streaming service. Oh no. They worked on Crunchyroll? That's so bad. Out of my way, dude. If that be the case, I've never used Crunchyroll. I know it's an anime streaming service, but like I don't know if it's good or bad. Like myself, so if they worked on it and it's like disliked because they worked on it, then that worries me a lot about something like Crunchyroll. Also, wasn't Crunchyroll like shut down or sold off or something? Balls. It's stuck on. Oh, damn wall. Plutonia gets soft towards the end. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I didn't want to say that, like, I'm getting better and I'm adapting to Plutonia. Because I didn't think I was, like, I don't think I'm good, right? So, I don't know if I would say that that it's a skill thing. What I would say, though, is that I agree that many of the levels are definitely much more forgiving in the way everything is laid out, because those first like 8 missions of Plutonia put you through hell, and I've noticed a significant drop in like overall difficulty. Please come up here, Mr. Pain Elemental. I want to shoot you. Thank you. I was making fun of the fact you were getting the two mixed up. Oh, yeah. I was very tired, man. Apparently, I guess. I really thought I was fine. But yeah, no, I really screwed that up a lot, didn't I? Darn. So I had to miss out on the whole conversation about Lamar, because my dad needed his cell phone back and mine's not working. Lamar. Who? No, like seriously, Lamar? Who's Lamar? Am I? Are you talking about oh man. Battlestar. Oh, we did. I don't. Did anybody bring up Battlestar? Like Battlestar Galactica? like I'm pretty sure that never was a part of the conversation. Okay, so that's a blue door. I still don't have the key. Oh. They killed Lamar in the series. Whoop. Got him. Just gonna let them slug it out if I can. Throw a fireball, please. There we go. Fight to the death for me. For my pleasure. Oh, alright. Well, I'm surprised that Revenant actually kind of lost that. Well, actually, it's a Baron. It makes sense. I would have figured maybe the higher DPS. What? Hit me from where? There we go. Alright, bright side. Not bright side. Yeah, it was better to take that instead of actually getting wrecked by the rocket. We good? Nothing? No more? Good. Dead simple, but just Revenants. I can only imagine how that level would turn out if it was just Revenants. Isn't there a mission that's, like, just Revenants, though? Because, like, obviously I did the one a little while ago that was all Revenants. Or, not Revenants, Archviles. That was rough. that stupid maze. Getting out of... Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. This is bad. This is all of the bad. Whew! I looked away for an instant to read a chat, and I almost ate that rocket. Then John... Come on, shoot him. Thank you. He needs to die. There we go. It should be... There we go. I guess it's the fridge because it's meant to be about the same effect, getting the man enraged and seeking revenge. Oh, that's a conversation I'm not a part of. Oh, he got me. Darn. It's dumbfounding how people think GTA 6 won't be woke, but it will. Rockstar has said numerous occasions that they're trying to distance themselves from what made them who they are today. Yeah, I know a lot of people were really hyped about the latest trailer. It's GTA 6. I have no interest in it. It's like the first and only one I really ever played was Vice City, and frankly, I just couldn't care. I just don't care. Oh, crap. Damn, I was making such good progress, and now I'm just being halted. Wow, how did those tracers go backwards? Did I just get a triple kill on demons? Yo! Must have just aligned... The stars just aligned for that shot. Oh, maybe that Hell Knight's what's got me earlier. Woohoo! All right. Making more progress. Making my way downtown. I was looking away and missed it. That's okay. It looked like I got, because of how everything aligned. It looked like I killed the Spectre and two pinkies with a single double barrel shot, which is wild if I pulled that off. Nope, red key, huh? Does this hurt me? It does. It does. It definitely does. Oh, man. Where did you come from, my dude? There we go. It is hella decent shooting indeed. Yeah, like I said, I don't know for sure that that's what happened. It looked... I'd have to go back and, like, clip it or something, but that's what it looked like on my end. I'm sure some of them took damage from before, but... Still, nonetheless, that I don't think I've ever seen a triple kill on Spectre on pinkies like that before. I cannot believe I got gunned down by that. Where there? I mean, the trailer does look good, but that's all I got. No gameplay. No sense of plot or story. I just don't care. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. See, like, I don't really care because it's, you know, just because it's GTA. Like, for that reason alone, I basically don't care. I mean, if the gameplay is good and everything, like, obviously, you know, have fun, right? It's not my cup of tea. Have you ever thought about playing Titanfall? You know, I'm very particular about mecha, which is odd because I love mecha. And surprisingly, no, I like Titanfall is just not my thing. I appreciate like what it is, and I get why it's such an attractive series. But I personally have no interest in Titanfall, which it's funny because I do feel a little bad for everyone who loves Titanfall because you guys all just got so screwed because of the third Titanfall game was like just announced and then they just canceled it, I guess. Like it's no longer a thing. So all these years of waiting for a new Titanfall game and they just canceled it immediately. DC Comics did an edgy thing that pissed off parents by having the Green Lantern's girlfriend murdered and chopped up in his refrigerator, hence the term fridging. That happened? Good lord. Why? I mean, to be fair, the experience made Kyle a more mature person since he was introduced as a cocktail douchebag to be not too dissimilar from Guy Gardner. Interesting. I'm just kind of hung up on the idea that they would do something so unnecessarily brutal, but I mean, it's not like DC hasn't done stupid, edgy things like that before in their stories. I mean, the whole you know, Apocalypse War story is a great example of that. I'm not a big fan of that Apocalypse story. There are Justice League Dark, I think is what it's called. The Justice League Dark is such a complete and utter waste of time. Bummer. Oh, that's okay. At least I cleared that whole room out first. So now I just gotta go find, what keys I'm missing. Or the key, rather. The red one. Apocalypse War or something like that. Yeah, exactly. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I think it's absolute crap. What a horrendous waste of time. He pre-fired that so hard. It was like dude was trying to line up a BFG shot. Who killed the woman? I mean, Kyle's girlfriend. Oh, no idea. Major Force, the evil version of Captain Atom, murdered the girlfriend. Oh, man, I held that one back hard. Alright. Not too bad. Now, excuse me while I go and change my pants. There's like 4 Revenants and 2 Archviles. How is that Revenant still alive? Where are those specters coming from? Good lord. Alright, cool. Got him. No, you don't get to live anymore. Hey, Sue, how you doing? Game's going good. Game's going good. Just, you know, killing demons in the name of the Lord. You know, and all that. I think I'm supposed to go down there. Piss off! Damn speckers. There we go. Oh, that's where they came from. Oh, neat. Oh, cool. Alright. So, now I have the red key, which means that door should be... where's that door? Oh, there's a yellow door I missed. Hold on. Yeah, it doesn't feel to get touched in the butt. That's been here before. Oh, no, it's in here. Well, I'll take the shotgun shells. That's a good thing. At least Justice League Dark gave us back hopeful Superman. I mean, yeah. I mean, when you look at the overall execution, it's kind of hard to say because, like, the main problem I have with Justice League Dark, as I've mentioned before, is that it's unnecessarily violent and brutal for no good reason, you know? And even if they do add, you know, like, hey, here's hopeful Superman, which is cute and all, but realistically, like, that doesn't really do a whole lot when the story basically ends in such an unnecessarily and it is just a retarded way to end that whole story, because it's just like, hey, Flash, just go back in time and fix all of our mistakes for us, you know? Like, what was the... Nope. like, what was the point, you know? Good lord, I'm so lucky they didn't just unload on me. Oh, there's an invul down there. You know what? That's why that invul's there. Oh, is that a floating cage? Thank God you can stack on top of those and just kill them. There we go. Get rid of all of those little bastards. Oh, I could have just came back up here. Man, that's... feels bad. Feels bad, man. Funny, because the DC Comics Rebirth comics are in the Dollar Store tree now. Or Dollar Tree right now. That's that's funny. I also hate when Superman is constantly portrayed as stupid when he is actually highly intelligent. Well, yeah, I mean... Oh, man. Talk about stupid I am. There we go. That's what I wanted. I should have just done that from the start to... Wow, you could actually probably stun lock a Revenant if push came to shove. You know, it ain't perfect, but it can be done. That's actually a good thing to know. Fuck me. Go away. Whoa, that was almost a horrible mistake. There are things teleporting and I don't like it. I hate being pinned. Please die. Made it out first try. Yeah, well, what do you mean, devil? I always do. Never once have any issues whatsoever playing Doom. I can't. I hate that I died there. Oh well. Crap. Crap. I can't believe I got stuck on the wall like a total tool. Not doing this again. Maybe a resident has an archvile. Yeah. I know everyone hates Lost Souls, but really, it really is like the Pain Elemental are like the biggest problem. Like, if it isn't some sort of hit-scanning enemy or archviles, like the heavy gunners in particular, it's the Pain Elemental. I will take that to my grave. I do not care. Pain Elementals are the worst enemies in the game. I'm gonna let him fight. What? Did I really hear a, where is he? Oh, there he is. At least I know where he is. Oh, man. Man, my hands are always rough. Who's the poor bastard that just I got annihilated. Son of a gun. Oh, that's okay. I was just chuckling about somebody getting roasted. I come around the corner and it's just death. I'm gonna grab this so I don't accidentally do that again. Oh, it was him. Come forward. Thank you. An entire swarm of Doomsday clones. Yeah. They also kill Lady Shiva in a dumb way. Oh, well, yeah, but like a lot of the reason why I don't care for a lot of the reason I don't care for those kinds of storylines is like the only reason a story like that exists is because it gives the writer the ability to just brutalize heroes for no good reason. I don't like it because it's completely unnecessary. Like, why did we have to see like Batgirl get mulched by all of these Paradooms, you know? Like, why did we have to see Starfire get ripped in half? You know, like there's no legitimate reason behind something like that. And it's always frustrating when people try to argue in favor of a story like that, because you're not making an argument in favor of like good storytelling. It's just, how can we kill this character today, right? Oh, he did hurt me. There we go, got him. Took enough rockets. Quick dude, plutoniums. Oh man, I'm in trouble. Oh, oh man. Is there any health anywhere? Any at all? I don't know if I can make that jump. There's... made it. Hell yeah. I forgot about that soul sphere down there. I'm so glad I made that jump. Oh, there is a suit down there. Maybe I could, you know, maybe that would actually be a better thing to do. Let's do that. Oh, I can't even get up there. Oh, hey, well, I'll take it. I'll take it. I made my decision. Ooh. I'm cool with this. I'm very cool with this. It turned out better than I thought it would have. Please stop coming my way. You're scary. Like, really scary. Noise. Yeah, thank you. I would have called out Kobe, but that meant I would have had to crash, and I'm not going to do that. Oh, there we are. Sweet. Yoink. Grab. Don't have the key for that. Hate my life. No. There we go. Oh, cool. A little back way up. That's nice. Oh, neat. There's the key. The one that I needed. Shit! Who just spawns a second archvile on top of an archvile? Please target the... You know, I can't wait to get to the newer, like, the more modern Dooms, when I can actually target the, pain elementals without having to shoot through a zillion different Lost Souls to get to them. I wonder what would have been more cost-effective, firing that BFG in that moment, or unloading the near hunt. Nah, yeah, it would have been better to go the other way. Oh well. Oh! Maybe? That's okay. I wonder if you could, I wonder if you're supposed to actually warp up there and instantly kill the, Oh, neat. I'm fine with this. The Temple of Darkness. Oh my. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh, I'm out of, care. I hate that I didn't back up faster than I should have. Speaking of modern Doom, did you see the launch trailer for Doom Dark Ages? I have not. I have not. When does that launch? That's like the 15th, right? So that should be this week, right? This coming week, I should say. I did see a video. Somebody said that they already beat the game a couple times. Like, I don't know how true that is, but apparently somebody has already, like, played through and beat the whole of, Dark Ages. Or is it already out and I'm just stupid? If you pre-ordered the 14th, if not the 15th. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Pip and, Devil. Thank you. Alright, looks like I gotta go down here. gonna do a project using Batman Chronicles to count how many times Batman actually killed in his first year. He didn't use his pistol very much. Well, I mean, how many... Let me think about that. How many times has... How many times has he actually killed somebody? I know there's definitely one. Well, he's killed the Joker in a bunch of different comics. Like, I know there's the Dark Knight Returns, and there was this. There's another one where Superman nearly kills. Whoa, wait a minute. There's one where Superman nearly kills Joker, and he doesn't, because Batman kills him for him. Oh, that's unfortunate. I am just making more... Oh, no, I opened the doors. Okay. Okay, I see how it works. Also, Albeleo, since you love Mecha so much, have you ever seen Megas XLR? Yeah, Megas XLR cracks me up. Been a long time since I've seen it too. What? I was worried about that. Batman actually killed werewolves with his handgun. Really? Not so much normal criminals. He knocked people off buildings. Well, yeah, okay. Like, I suppose that definitely counts as killing people. Possibility to... No, guess not. I'll take it. Come on. Oh, he fired it. Oh, he was too close. I shouldn't have done any of that. That was so stupid of me. Batman also kills Joker in the Tim Burton movie. Yeah, see, yeah, there's another one. Yeah, it's funny whenever anybody says, you know, like, oh, well, Batman doesn't kill people. Which is so funny, because every henchman, after 5 seconds with Batman, is left on the ground looking like a paraplegic. You know? It's like, yeah, you're just gonna, like, snap his back in half, you know, rip off his feet, bend his arms backwards. The dude will have to drink out of a straw for the rest of his life. But yeah, he didn't kill him. That's probably the funniest thing about, like, all of the sentiment around, like, Batman doesn't kill people, because the argument is so funny, but, you know, he's just absurdly brutal. And it's also really stupid that he doesn't kill people. Like, oh, crap. of all of the people that should be killing... Oh, I'm dead, aren't I? Oh, wasn't there in time. Of all of the people that, like, should be killing his enemies, it should be him. You know, because the only reason Batman has to continue to do everything that he does when it comes to, you know, getting rid of like locking up criminals and everything is if Arkham would just do their damn job. Like, that's the biggest problem with Arkham, is that it's always an issue of... There we go, got him. It's always an issue of, like, they will not do their job. They will not, oh, crap. Gosh. Well, I'll take that Megasphere. I probably should have waited on that Megasphere. But, where's the way out? Oh, it was this. Uh-oh. Like the biggest issue about, like, the Batman comics, I think, is that the only way for Batman, like, any Batman storyline to continue is they basically have to make, like, the entirety of the Arkham Justice series, or the courts and everything, and the prison, like, everyone has to be completely and utterly useless. Like, so incompetent to the point that they cannot keep anyone in prison. Because if it wasn't for, like, all of these characters continuously just being given free passes to get out of jail and everything, you know, to go and be evil again someday, then there wouldn't actually be an argument for, like, or a need for Batman. Because the justice system should be able to just get rid of these people, but they don't. There we go. Okay, what did that switch do? Because, like, that was hidden. What did that do? Okay. I don't know, it seems a little too easy to be able to just go grab this. Yep. Yep. There is an amount of hatred I have. Got him. Okay. You know what? I don't even want to do this anymore. Who's shooting me? Ah. Open those windows. Can we please go up, please? Elevator. I just want to stop dying. Crap! Ah, he has 2 health and a couple armor points. Thank you. Thank you, game. I feel so much more comfortable now. Oh, that's it. That's unfortunate. There's gotta be, like, health somewhere, right? Anything? There it is. There's something. Better than nothing. Can't enter that again. There's nothing down there. Yep, I guess that's it. This is why I respect the Punisher more than Batman. There are fates worse than death. Yeah, see, because like the bunker. Because like the problem, like there's an actual there's a moral problem, a dilemma with the way Batman is presented. Because, you know, you hear it all the time that, you know, Batman doesn't kill, right? Well, why not? In most, like being totally serious, why not? There's no valid reason for Batman not to kill, especially because of the deaths it causes, you know? Like, I get if he doesn't want to kill because he himself doesn't, you know, for the sake of, like, some odd sense of, like, honor and whatnot, but Batman is doing more harm than he does good in this regard. There's no reason for him not to... Whoops. There's no reason for him not to, at the very least, in an emergency, you know, do what is necessary to safeguard the people of Gotham, right? Like, this is why I don't necessarily care for the argument of why he allowed Ra's al Ghul to die at the beginning of Batman Begins, or at the end of Batman Begins, right? Because, like, realistically, like, if he doesn't stop Ra's in some way, no, like, it's never gonna end, you know. So I don't know, like, I don't... If the comics were more reasonable, if there was more, like, if I could believe in what was happening in the comics more, because, you know, actual punishment occurred to these characters, you know, like Killer Croc and Joker and all these guys, it would be a little bit more reasonable. But so many of them get away with all kinds of, you know, death and everything else. It doesn't feel like there's a real... It doesn't feel like there's a real finality to anything. And because there's no finality, there's no stakes. And which is why we constantly get so many different stories where it's just... like, it's, hey, look, like, let's have the hero deal with the villain in this manner. And it's like, okay, cool. That's fine, right? But why deal with a villain in this manner? In X, Y, or Z way, right? Because it's just different ways for the villains to try to kill the heroes. I shouldn't have run that way. That was entirely stupid of me. Because a lot of the problem I have with it is that it, like, comics continue not just because of the adventures of the characters that they go on, you know, but because it's ultimately just it's a way for them to make a new plan for the hero to try to, or for the villain to try to kill the hero. Like, that's how a lot of it comes off to me sometimes. Because, like, who in their right mind would ever allow or think that the Joker should get to live for more than a handful of comics, you know? Like, maybe one big arc, and that, like, completes a certain bit of development for the character, and then that's it, kind of thing, you know? Like, characters shouldn't necessarily outlive their usefulness. You know? Like, the popularity around the Joker, for example. The popularity around the Joker is interesting because he's just, you know, he is the antithesis of Batman. But that's it. Like, he's just nuts. He is chaos incarnate. Like, is that it? Because we can get more mileage out of other characters too, you know? Then they don't have to keep writing new bad guys. Well, yeah, sure, that's definitely a valid reason. Like, that was a well-placed rocket. But the reason, like, the reason why Batman's rogues gallery is so good is because so many of them play a part that he as a character has to overcome, right? Like, Poison Ivy is lust, right? Just plain and simple, she is lust. Harley Quinn is not just chaos, but it's like she's this, like, out of control, playful, you know, she's this, like, childish. She's immature, I think is the best way to put it. She's just immature. You know, Joker is chaos. He is the antithesis of Batman's, you know, order. Like, all of these characters they all play a part in who they are. But I would almost rather see longer, more intricate story arcs based on a large story focused on those characters than I would just a bunch of one-off smaller stories where nothing really seems to get done, you know? Like, oh, look, Joker, because, like, and this is a valid argument against Batman in any of these stories, because Red Hood is correct in this regard. You know, how many people could have been saved had Batman just, you know, killed Joker? Hell, he could have saved my ass from getting clapped. You know, look at how many people would have been saved had Joker just died. You know, and again, to be fair, a lot of this is on Arkham. Like, he should have gotten the death penalty like 100 times over, but for some reason they're just like, nah, we're not gonna do it. You know, it's like, if the story is really good, you know, like, obviously give me a good story and I won't care so much. However, if just gonna go. If the story is good and it keeps me interested, then sure. I'm obviously willing to forgive. Oh, son of a, there was another dude back there. Like, if the story is good, obviously, I'm fine with if it's like, oh, look, it's Joker again, right? But if it's just another nonsensical story that doesn't make any sense, it's like, why are we still doing this? You know? Like, I personally would enjoy a more poignant story, something that really hits the mark, instead of just another story, another one of the bajillion different versions of, hey, it's just, you know, we're gonna try and stop the Joker this time. Ooh. You know? Because how many times has that happened? How many times have we seen these old Joker is the villain comics? You know? It's the execution, I guess. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of demons. You know what? I have ammo. With Judge Dredd, the dark judges don't stay dead. Okay. See, but like even that could play into something like, and I know they do in Batman Beyond, because there's a story, there is an episode where Ra's al Ghul gives Batman his youth back. He turns him back until his like 40s or whatever he does. And I think because all of that was, oh, come on. All of that was in service of, what were they trying to do? Oh, he was trying to get a new body so that, because he was using, what's her nuts? I don't remember her name. I cannot believe. I hate when those things do that. Darn me. I can't believe I had to go through... I would have had to go through 4? Just to... Really? Man, I got really bad luck with those Tracer RNG. But yeah, like Roz, what did Roz do? Oh yeah, Roz, like, switched bodies with Talia. That's her name, Talia. He switched bodies with Talia, which killed her, because she was in his body, right? So Talia dies, Roz got to live, and he was trying to take Bruce's body, right? Makes sense. You know, who doesn't want to be the Batman? Oh, really? Oh, boy. With, yeah, it's just like, okay, so Talia died and everything else, and I get why the story went in the direction that it did. Nothing wrong with that. Holy Revenants, Batman. Oh, that's a bummer. But they, yeah, like, I don't know, like, maybe I just want better executed stories instead of just the same old excuse of, like, well, then there wouldn't be any more story left, kind of thing, you know? Like, I feel like that's a really lazy excuse. I don't like it. Whoa, where'd you come from? I'm sure I'll figure out how to get that. Oh, no, nope, nope. What even is BFG ammo? Baby Doll is a good example. She's literally a lolly and a washed-up 70s sitcom actor. She is so desperate to become relevant again that she kidnaps her fellow actors to film a pilot reboot. Yeah, see, because, like, there was that... what was that... hold on, Shadow, remind me, is that the episode where is that an episode, I should ask, where there was this there's like this actress who felt like she was ugly and irrelevant and whatnot, and it was all because she was made to believe that she was when she really wasn't. And then she ended up committing like a bunch of murders because of like how hard people drove her insane. I just don't remember who that was. Yep, guess I'm going down here. that's where I was. Okay. It wasn't too far. Yeah, I recognize it now. BFG ammo is plasma magnetic... Yeah, thanks, smartass. You knew what I meant. That's unfortunate. Calendar Girl. Calendar Girl. She didn't murder per se, but kidnapped important figures in media so she could kill them. There was one of the series for... that was one of the younger series for kids. Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say, like that was an interesting concept, because it's, you know, it's a like it's dealing with the concept of, like, mortality and age, you know, perception. Like, there's a lot that goes into that one. But see, like, even if that is just a one-off episode, like, it's way more interesting than just, oh, look, here's Joker again, you know. Let's see what wacky thing he wants to do. Oh boy, that was close. Oh, son of a gun. Where was it? Darn it. Alright, what did that open? Woo. That's where he was, huh? Doom guy, please. Like, up. Aim up, my guy. There we go. So goofy that he does, like, you physically can see the object, but he won't shoot the object. Well, in the Fox X-Men, they went straight to having Olivia Munn as Psylocke. And I appreciate that they did. Oh, son of a gun. Yeah, that was the second one I missed. The one that got me earlier. Didn't even know he was there. Calendar Girl would be a nice modern day villain that would be a way to discuss toxic femininity. Yeah, I agree. And not just that, like it would be nice to see her as a good execution of, like, relevance and how people chase after fame nowadays. I think she would be pretty good in that regard. Oh, and whoop. See, I don't want to leave just yet, though. I want to get that Megasphere. There's a door over there that I missed. Oh, and there's this switch here. Okay. If I can get that Megasphere, I'll be happy. How do I get you? It's not a run in, it's not a shoot in. Yeah, I don't think I'm making that. Yeah, if it wasn't for that pillar, I could probably just run up and grab it. But there is this door over here. Hold on, where is it? There you are. Aha! Oh. There we go. Oh, but it's going to put me in here. That's a bummer. All right, well, I do appreciate this, because this does... Ugh, shucks. Yeah, I'm okay with this. 100 health, 200 armor, I'm fine. I'm fine. Let's get out of here and get to the next mission. It's only 10 o'clock, and I feel like despite getting my ass kicked in that one mission earlier, I do feel like I'm making a lot of progress, so I like this. There's 26? So is this 20 Antichrist? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I'm dead, aren't I? Thank you, Soul Sphere. So glad I didn't grab that the first time. There's another Baron somewhere. Alright. That's definitely a way to start a mission. Oh, great. Revenant. Grab that. Oh. Yep. I see a problem I want to take care of first. Whoop! That was close. Where's that? Where are you? There you are. I cannot believe I just did that to myself. I'll take it. I hate it. I really hate it. I hurt him. I hate that I didn't save. Oh well. Shouldn't have burned out what I had left. bummer. Got him. That's activated. That's good. Get down quickly. Please die already. Thank you. That was a hell of a dodge at the end there. Where am I getting... Are we kidding? How many of these do I have to kill? There we go. Oh, okay, I get the trick. Damn Revenant. Damn Revenant. There we go. Grabbing this, screw that. Oh, for the love of me. Why do I keep doing that to myself? Oh, son of a gun. Every time. Where are they coming from? There they are. That's really unfortunate. Really? Oh, there we go. Okay. I should have grabbed that thing down here. This. There we go. Now, can I get rid of the... Let's see, what else is out here? Everything is basically a pit of death. There's a BFG with an invul. That's nice. Crap. Crap. Shucks, it's right there. Ah, shucks, it's right there. Come on. I can do it. I just need to just leap of faith. There we go. Man. Oh, I didn't even get the BFG. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, it's already wearing off. That's a bummer, too. Oh, okay. What other good animated Batman villains are there? There's a decent amount. Well, I mean, Killer Croc is like, I feel like a monster, you know. Clock King is interesting because of his focus on time. Who else? Everyone knows Penguin. Nobody really cares about Penguin, to be fair. Let's see. Oh, there's Bane. Bane is just, like, insurmountable physical force, you know? Like, can he, you know, can Batman overcome this physical might? Like, there's a lot that does play into, like, oh my goodness. There is a lot that does play into, like, the various villains that exist in Batman's gallery. I just wish that he had a better selection, or at least a wider selection. I don't know, like, I don't know where I'm going, and I don't care. Where is it? Oh yeah, Mad Hatter. Yeah, that's another one. Damn these homing rockets. There we go. I ain't going through those portals until, like, things are dead. What? What? Did it hit the torch? Is that what happened? I guess so. What an unfortunate outcome. Deadshot is a pretty underrated Batman villain that they always change his origin, but he is always... Oh, that's the main... Okay. What? Oh. Hmm. How do I get over there? Oh, there's an invul right there. Spider-Man has a good set of villains for 20 years. Spider-Man's had a very popular, like, series of villains, as far as I remember. Come on. How am I missing with the BFG? I'm looking right at her. There we go. Oh, there it is. Oh, boy. Well, kind of surprised I lived that as efficiently as I did. But neat. Uh-oh. I'll let it. Yeah, I'm just gonna let them duke it out. Oh, please, for the love of why are there so many pain elementals? They even gave Eddie every symbiote in recent years. Well, how many? He's had so many, right? Like he had Carnage, he had Venom. Like what other symbiotes has he had? Because he is Eddie is Agent Venom, right? Am I wrong on that? I feel like I'm wrong on that. Oh, cool. All right. Well, that mission's done. The sewers. 28. Man. On my... I'm making progress. Might be able to finish this before midnight. It's a big old might. Batman Beyond is literally a Spider-Man knockoff. I could see why people would think that. They gave Eddie... oh, sorry. Pretty much Stalker equals Kraven. Terrible Trio equals Fantastic Four. Ink? Is that Ink? Ink equals Venom and Carnage. Okay. Eddie has been Anti-Venom, Toxin, Carnage. Flash Thompson was Agent Venom. Oh, okay. Thank you. Holy moly. That's a big level. Ooh. I like this room. Ink is Ink. She looks like Ink. Have nobody how to insert Bendy in the ink machine into this. Could you imagine Bendy in the ink machine if he was a symbiote? Are those? Hold on. Okay. Takes care of them. Let's go up. What a mess of symbiotes. Well, that's why I asked the question. It's like, I am curious. I would like to know. There we go. They won't be bothering me when they come up. Oh? A lot of stockpile of weapons. Kind of worries me about this level. It tells me there's some shit that's gonna go down. Because I still have another, what, 2 levels? I still have another level before the finale, so... There's probably a Funko Pop for that. Probably. Did you guys happen to see that there was some dude complaining about how, because of the tariffs, the price of Funko Pops are going up? And my only response, oh man, my only response was, why are there people still collecting Funko Pops in 2025? Yeah, see, there's the Revenants. Got them taken care of. There's so much ammo. I'm not trusting this. I don't understand. Bright side, I suppose that wing is done. Funko Nopes. Yeah. It's like I get the attraction to collecting things, you know? It's like my mom has a whole bag of Beanie Babies. Like, I get it. I do. But there is also a point where it's like, these things are not going to retain any value unless you're looking for a collector. Whereas, you know, like... Oh, bummer. Whereas, like, with cards, it's like, it makes sense that you're gonna play that game, you know? Like, for as valuable as the Black Lotus is for, like, Magic the Gathering, for example. Like, people are going to have a proxy to play it, and let's say you do have it, it's like, you get to use it then, you know? And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But Beanie Babies and Funko Pops especially, it's like, that doesn't really do anything. Like, I don't know, like, that's just one of those, like, collector's things that just that goes over my head. Because, like, I do not understand it. Hey, had to leave chat for a bit. What did I miss? Not much. Just kind of complaining about Funko Pops, because Funko Pops are stupid, and it was something that some dude was complaining about online. And I'm in the sewers, so I'm on... What is this mission? 28. So, only one more mission after this, and then I'm in the final. The finale, I should say. But yeah, not a whole lot. The only Funko Pop I have is a Coraline doll, and that's because Coraline is my favorite stop-motion film. Okay. It is well animated. I thought I heard it. Yep, there's more behind me. I should not have put myself in a corner. I should have actually just kept moving forward is what I should have done. Oh, that flare like 45 minutes if everyone's curious. Oh, okay. Well, welcome back. Yeah, the I don't know, it is just Funko Pops are an oddity to me because like there's really no major value. It's like you collect them, put them in the box, and that's about it. You know? And like I get again, I do understand the collector's mentality because that's what pretty much everything, you know, I suppose attacks in some way, targets is perhaps the better word. Ooh, whoa, whoa. But there is also a point of like you should try to make something that is not only collectible but actually can be used. Like I don't know, like that's just my I prefer utility. I prefer things to, you know, I would prefer that things can be used instead of just sitting around collecting dust and doing nothing with it, you know? That's just me personally. I feel more utilitarian in that way. Like, I have a ton of figures for, you know, like, Warhammer and Battletech, but while they do, you know, collect dust, because I don't use them, I don't have any time, it's also a matter of, like, when I have, like, because I have a ton of them. Like, my lady and I have a bunch of different armies, right? Like, we've got Necrons, Tyrannid, Eldari, Grey Knights. Like, we basically have, like, a bunch of the combat patrols. And it's nice to, it's nice to be able to use those when time comes, but they have an actual purpose behind them. They oh, I didn't even see the BFG. Huh. You know, but they have a purpose behind them. When I eventually do take them off the shelf, you know, to paint or, you know, do like a round of gaming or something, like, they're there. And I'm happy. Like, I appreciate it. But you really can't do that with Funko Pops. You know? Like, it's like that kind of collection, like, that kind of collection just, like, bugs me a little bit. Because it's like, why? You know, this isn't porcelain dolls. That's the weirdest thing about Funko collectors. They don't take them out of the box. I get there's an audience for that, but like nearly everyone who has a YouTube channel and a Funko collection just has them in boxes. Well, see, I understand that a lot of people want to keep them in the box because it actually retains value. It's better for collecting, sure. But it's I don't know, like it kind of confuses me, like what is the son of a gun, you know? It's just that whole, you know, like, what's the point kind of thing, you know? I don't particularly. Aha! Thought I saw scratches. Ooh, neat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Funkos. I think it's a very foolish waste of money. I had a Funko R2-D2, but then Star Wars went to shit, and I donated it to Goodwill along with 90% of the rest of the trash I had collected. That's a shame. And I get that pain too, like, but if you throw out or donate or something, right? Like, if you get rid of it, like, you got rid of that thing, you know? Like, it's gone. You're not really, like... It's like burning a jersey. It's like, why would you burn a jersey when you've already bought it? You know? Like, it's one of those, like, it's one of those frustrating, like... people do it because of, like, the extreme hatred that they have for that thing, right? Oh, boy. And I get it. I do. But, like, you burn that jersey, that money's gone. At least use the jersey as, like, a rag or something, you know? For, like, grease if you're working on a car. Hold on, actually, this is a huge waste of ammo. Dude, you're a Warhammer fan? You must be rich. Yeah, I really wish I hadn't spent as much on Warhammer figures as I have. But in donating to a place, someone else who still wants it can get use out of it. You're not destroying it like that. Yeah, that's a fair point. I concede that. I concede that. That many Hell Knights, huh? Yay, infighting. Yeah, right. Didn't have to waste any of my BFG ammo. That is something that I think Plutonia does a little better than TNT because it doesn't really allow for infighting, unlike oh wow, that's a trippy hallway. It doesn't really allow for infighting, so you actually have to commit a bit more. Oh wow, we're really gonna have to use these, aren't we? Like, the infighting that Doom allows for really just doesn't exist in the same way that it does in TNT. So when you go in and you're fighting, like, you're fighting, right? Like, you have to commit to what you're doing. Everything that you're fighting, everything has to die, you have to do it. In most cases. Not all, but most. What's the point of this? Whatever. But, you know, you're in, you fight, that's what you do. TNT allows you to, like, sort of overcompensate with the combat, because there's so many low-tier enemies by comparison, you know. Plutonia's, like, because of how well placed all of the enemies are in most cases, like, you really don't have the ability nor the option to, like, rest, as it were, because of how much crap you have to fight all the time. And you have to deal with the terrain. And the terrain is the killer, because if you can't move, if you can't avoid the enemy, right, like, the infighting isn't going to happen. And I think that's well executed. Oh, boy. And so I think they did, I think Plutonia does that far better. Like, and like I said last stream, I'm very glad that the time has been taken to go through and play Plutonia properly, because I've actually grown quite fond of Plutonia. It went from, you know, one of the worst, as it were, to this is easily one of the best forms of Doom to play, I think. Just overall. Yeah, see it like that? There's not really a whole lot of room for infighting. Once you clear out enough of them, you can, but, you know, you really couldn't. You really couldn't. You probably could if I gave it enough of a try, but there were so many. It's like I didn't have any room. Like, the demons are the biggest problem. Like, there's... I can't believe I caught up to that fireball like a tool. Ooh. Ooh. Let me find the exit first, because knowing that megasphere is there is very good. Yeah, just knowing that megasphere is there is a good thing. Coming back here, I think that's the way out. Let me grab one of these. Hold on, let me save, just in case I can't come back up. No, we're not. Oh, we're not doing this, dude. All right. Now. Ammo. Are we... What? How can I not see him? All right. Yep, I figured that would trigger it. That's okay. This isn't bad. This isn't bad. I can actually go back and get those, that Megasphere. So, this is a win-win. There we go. Alright, cool. I'm gonna go get that Megasphere, and then, Yep, that's all the enemies. We're good. I'm good. I'm good. Speaking of TNT, though the level design for some of the maps are big for are too big for regular missions, they could make for good slaughter maps. I agree. If the map like there's a balance that has to be struck in developing things. Like if you're going to build like one of these little like slaughter rooms, like the puzzle itself is the mass killing, right? But you have to be able to survive that. If you go into that fight without any room to fight, right? Because they're throwing imps, demons, Hell Knights, and shotgunners at you. You know, good luck. You know, I don't know how you beat that room without a serious number of resets, because you're just going to get pinned in a corner and you're dead, right? Like, that's what you need. Odyssey of Noises. Oh. I'm outside. It's civilization. You know, but you need the room. And that's one of the things that slaughter maps need is, like, you need to balance it just right. You put too many enemies in too tight a position, like, kiss your ass goodbye, you know? I can't believe I timed that as badly as I did. But, you know, you need room to fight. If you're going to do smaller, intimate areas, well, that's completely different. You know, like this place, whatever, you know, this map, just from how wide it is, this would be a fantastic slaughter map. I like how there's a big ravine. Oh boy. You know, I probably could have tricked the Cyber Demon into fighting those Mancubi now that I think about it. Oh my... Thank you. I got away from him. Hey, yo, it's Doomgate. That's at Doomsgate, yes. Yeah, but the, yeah, true. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm talking about. It's like, you need room to fight. If you don't have room to fight, then, you know, what are you even doing, right? That's like what I was mentioning earlier about, like, prioritizing, specific areas. I got just out of the way of those, incoming rockets. Oh, I got it off in time. But, you know, you need to, I lost my train of thought. What was I talking about? I know I was talking about balance of things, room to fight. Oh, also don't be retarded and walk into pits of hell. Uh-oh. Priorities. Sorry. Priorities. You, like, whatever situation you put the player in, right? Especially in these kinds of action games, right? Not only do you need to make sure that there's plenty of room to, like, avoid the traps and everything. It's like the player has to be able to overcompensate within whatever reasonable difficulty you aim for, right? If you want your game to be difficult, right? Let's say you're making a Dark Souls-esque title, right? Narrow, linear level design, top notch, because it makes all of those situations very, very difficult to survive. Sen's Fortress is a good example, right? Because when you first get into Sen's Fortress, you're running around a bunch of really... I can't believe I just walked in by accident. I gotta restart. Sen's Fortress is very good, because Sen's Fortress has you in narrow situations, dealing with only a couple enemies and obstacles at a time. Because Dark Souls is best built upon... Or not, it's not best built upon, it is built upon the idea of the quote-unquote duel, as it were. Because the camera that... the Z-targeting camera that was introduced in Ocarina of Time, like, basically built the foundation for what would be Dark Souls. And that foundation is solid, right? It works. It works very well. So how do you best make that situation and that setting more difficult and interesting around what you have built? That's what it is. Like, the level design is making... Like, level design really is just making your... the most interesting maps and challenges that are fun and unique based on the circumstances that you can... based on the limitations of what game you have, right? Like, what Plutonia did earlier with, like, or rather, here, like the thematic levels I was gushing about in TNT. Like, those are great. They're great because they look fun, they were fun, and the theme was interesting. But then you get to other levels that really capitalize on what the game can offer, and you can make the situations even more interesting and even precarious. Take those turrets that use the heavy chain gunners, or the revenants, or imps and cacodemons, right? Like, that's not really much of a threat until you add a revenant underneath that the player cannot kill. You do that, and all of a sudden that challenge goes way up, and it's more interesting. Like, that's good level design, and that's what I think sets Plutonia apart from TNT as much as it does. And that kind of level design is good. Like, people should, you know, like, that's what you should strive for, is to make something that's interesting and capitalizes in a fun manner on what you can give the player. You know, level design isn't rocket science, you know, but people, like, think it is for some reason when, like, building levels and coming up with scenarios and everything, like, that's the joy of playing God, you know, without creating a ethically and morally very questionable park on a Costa Rican island where people get eaten by dinosaurs. Oops. Hey, Juan. Oh, wow, look at that. I didn't even realize I was on that edge. Come on, hit him. Hit him. No, hit him. Damn. Mankybai, fire! There we go. Oop, 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 oop. Oh, boy. It's not a second Cyber Demon, is there? I suppose I'm going to find out whether he fists me or not. This also looks like a better city map than Doom 2. I would definitely agree. The layout is much wider. It's much more interesting. That there are more unique enemies in more unique situations. There's also, like, a proper, like, everything, every building was unique in downtown. Every challenge was more or less unique in downtown. This place is, unfortunately, just like the rest of Plutonia. The biggest issue is that everything is brown, you know. But you have actual roads, you have sidewalks, you have windows and on buildings and everything else. You have all of these little back alleyways. I suppose the only, like, real criticism I could throw at this is that this level it looks the same, you know. But that's just because Plutonia has a weaker aesthetic because everything is brown. I hope you like beige buildings with tan trim and brown windows, because that's basically Plutonia. Although I must say that it is well contrasted by the inside of someone's sphincter that is the skybox. Nope, not there. Nope. Oh. I do wish there were more enemies on the road. I think more enemies on the road would have made this a bit better, because if we're supposed to be, like, nearing the end, because this is basically the end of the game at this point, it would have been nice if there were... Oh, there we go. It would have been nice if... Whoopsies! If there were, more enemies, I think. Because, like I said, this would be a perfect slaughter map. You know, you've got all the imps and everything up in these windows, which is just like downtown, which worked. But now you have heavy gunners, you have hell knights, you have pain elementals. Like, there's a lot more that I think would work better if the team behind Plutonia had taken a bit more time to add things to the streets. To be honest, I don't like city levels. Too broad and spaced out. Much prefer castles, but I know why. I know why they do them. Oh boy! If I can just get into a corner, I'll be fine. There we go. Oh wow, that was in range, huh? I'm starting to see why Albeleo hates old Minecraft. Everything is either gray or brown because that's the only color the blocks you can see. No, that's not the only... It is nice. It is nicer that there is more color, yes. See, there you are. Oh, he got me. I totally got him, though. There we go. Oh, boy. Health. Oh, I got gibbed. I heard it. I heard that. Please, Doom Guy. For the love of God. Shoot the Archvile. There we go. Got him. Yeah, let's not get... Oh! Yeah, no, sorry, not happening. I learned my lesson. Did I get him? Got him that time. I much prefer castles, especially of the Vania variety. Could you imagine if they actually made like a proper roguelike Doom game? Like maybe not roguelike, maybe that's not the right word, but like if they made an actual Doom game where you have a castle that you have a castle that's... Oh my, can I not? Can I not? What? I hit a barrier? Anyway. Oh, that's where they came from. But, you know, just something like that. Like, it would be interesting to see Doom Guy in a sort of demon castle, as it were. Like, actual demon castle, not just, you know, another brown castle from 1997. Where did they come from? I don't know. I think it would be really cool to see, like, Doom Guy in Castlevania. There we go. Nope. Where the... Oh, there was a fence that I was supposed to... Oh, okay, okay. I did hit a barrier. I like to imagine Doom 2 being made in the Quake engine. The Quake engine would definitely be one hell of an upgrade. Uh-oh. Can I get out of here? Oh, okay, good. It would just be neat to see Doom 2 levels in modern Doom, you know. Sort of like what they did with 2016, where the game, I can't believe I just did that. Like, where they have, like, all of the modern, you know... Oh, I guess you just can't make that. All right. Where you have, like, all of the modern game design and everything else combined with the old school level design and everything. I think that would be interesting to see. Oh, crap. Didn't mean to walk into this. There we go. Alright. Where have I not been and I need the red key? Yellow... Go down this street, turn at that street. Oh, hold on. Nope. Okay. I will reload. Where's that red door? There has to be a red door somewhere that I can use. Ooh. What was that? Nothing. Bummer. Arg. Alright, so I gotta find that red door, wherever that is. Too bad red is a common line color in this game. Oh, that's right. I didn't even go through this main building here. That's right. There were a lot of shotgunners, or chain gunners, so I got scared. It was scurry. I got scared. I can see it now. The main character, inspired by Doom guy, goes back in time. Oh, okay. That's supposed to signal. Okay. That's supposed to signal. Hey, this is where the red key is. Goes back in time, gets lost in a demon castle enhanced with futuristic weapons. Yeah, I think it would work. I think, you know, games like Castlevania and everything are perfectly set up for, you know, a character like Doom guy. You know, you couldn't possibly tell me that it wouldn't be awesome to see Doom guy clash in something like Castlevania, you know. All right. See, this is what I wanted to see. More enemies in the streets, because... you think you can catch me, Rocket? Whoop. I'm gonna run out of wall. Oh, I ran out of wall. It's so funny that you can, like, run past your own rocket. Doom is such a silly game. It's like... this is a perfect example. Hold on. Let me... Can I... Hold on. Can I hit the angle? Where's the angle? No, I didn't hit the angle. That's okay. You can still outrun it, like, on your own otherwise. And just like, you can leave an autograph on your own rocket. Such a funny game. Oh, where was I going before I got distracted by speed? Need the yellow key. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in here. Although I can grab these. True. It would be more detailed. It would be a lot more detailed. For example, I imagine the first level entryway to look like a subway station. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. I could see that happening. Where do I go? Where am I not thinking of going? Oh, the rooftop. I'm an idiot. I am all sorts of retarded. There we go. Whoop! That's unfortunate. There we go. Knew I was missing something fairly simple. And I figured it out. And then I picked it up because I'm an idiot. The problem with a lot of classic Doom levels would be too easy in modern Doom. I do agree to that, yes. Ugh, I choked. Oh, there's a Megasphere. I know it's there. I just need to figure out the rest of the mission. Oh, come on. Okay, well, I have this, so there's got to be... Oh, there it is. Okay, that should lead back over here. That was a very unnecessarily risky play I just made there. Alright, cool. I got access to the blue door. Where's the... I do agree that the levels would be very easy if it was made just as the missions are, especially, you know, especially if it's just the aesthetics being improved. I do think that, like, more things could be done, of course, to be more captivating for players. I'm not saying that couldn't be done. But I do think that... Whoopsies. I do think that it would be interesting to see the old game, the old, like, levels and everything, not necessarily, like, remade or remastered. Or, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that is just it. Like, I think that would be fine. I don't really see much of an issue with that. although I don't particularly care too much myself for the idea of remakes and remasters. It's like what's supposedly going on with Chrono Trigger. I don't know if anyone else has heard about that, but Chrono Trigger is getting like heavily remade. They're or not heavily remade. They're remaking Chrono Trigger, and they're supposed to be doing like 2 or 3 other projects for the series as a whole. Like Chrono Cross is going to come back. Chrono Trigger obviously is getting a remake. Not wasting so much time on all of these things. And realistically, like, the only thing that has to be done for a game, like, to me, Doom plus Doom 2 is, like, the best version of what they could have done. It's just another it just brings back everything from modern systems and gives players access to a ton of mods and campaigns and whatnot that they wouldn't normally have access to. Like, this is fine. This is how things should, in my opinion, should be. I don't... Like, I get it. I would love to see Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, if they redid the game, like Symphony of the Night, or... Actually, Order of Ecclesia would be better. It would be a better example. Because of how much room there is to play around, and all the mechanics, and everything that can be added in gaming nowadays. But then you're also losing out on the original experience. Like, because you're basically just playing a whole new game. It's not Castlevania 2, you know? It wouldn't be. Talking about Castlevania, actually, a recent fan game was released, and word of mouth is positive. Well, that's good. A lot of the Castlevania fan games are often very good. In Albeleo's objectively correct opinion, made fact. Yes, because I'm always correct, as we all know. Let me go get that Megasphere since I'm almost done with this mission, it looks like. Garg. Garg. Bummer. Nailed it. First try. Did that. Now the question is, where is... Because, like, he's way up there, which leads me to believe there's a way up there. I have all the keys. This is a secret air... Oh. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Interesting. Okay. Well, if I need more cells, I can grab more cells. Thunderbolts is getting generally good reviews. I like the film, but agree it's not without flaws. Still better than other current MCU stuff. If there's one thing I do regret about my review of Thunderbolts, it's that I didn't add that Thunderbolts is better than most of what we've received recently. I think that's a fair statement to be made. Because unlike all of these other movies where... Oh, there it is. Unlike all of these other movies that have come out, Thunderbolts actually makes a genuine attempt at trying to give the audience, us, some sense of not closure. It gives us some sense of almost completion, I suppose. Like we get an actual proper gateway to hell. This is it, right? This should be it. I think this is it, boys. Final mission. But whoop. Yeah, satisfaction I think is a good way to put it too. Because like there's a theme. Like it's poorly executed, but redemption. You know, like hold on, I wasted so many rockets. That was stupid of me. Yeah, like the theme is right. The theme is set is redemption, and I'm glad they went with it because there's something that a lot of these movies as of late have been trying to do and have done poorly, and that is to because like when you look at the newer movies, right? What was the Marvels about? The Marvels wasn't about like anything worth a shit. Oh. I can't believe I mistimed that. But it was, you know, like there's an actual theme to, like the theme of redemption. Hold on, the theme of redemption is far better than I'm the girl boss. Look at me, I'm cool because I'm a girl. I don't like the idea of these heroes complaining about their lives. I don't. What I will say, though, is that Yelena not being the ultimate baddest-ass girl boss ever is definitely appreciated compared to everything else we've gotten as of late. Because it's stupid that we have gone through the crap that we have with years and years of, you know, oh, man, I took that one to the face. Because we've gone through years and years of all this other crap, and it's just not good, you know? Wakanda Forever. What was Wakanda Forever about? It was just revenge. I'm the superhero, so give me what I want, right? Like, that was it. And that's stupid. It shouldn't have been. What was Quantum Mania about? Quantum Mania was basically just filler. It was just set up for Kang, and then it, you know, Kang, just like the religion of peace, struck again when he decided that you know, his girlfriend's name was Everlast, you know? like it's stupid. We shouldn't be there. It's dumb. I hate it. I hate all of it. We should have more themes. We should have better storytelling at this point. And we haven't. Oh boy. I don't know if I'm gonna live this. Especially if I keep screwing up. Crap. Oh, and I'm out of... Okay. Oh, I got one. God, the chaos is crazy in here. 2, 3. Can I do it? The infighting is literally saving my ass right now. Nailed it, boys. Oh, man. Dude, I got so lucky. I got so lucky with that, with the infighting on that one. Oh, darn, too. I almost beat the par time by, 10 seconds. Not bad. The gatekeeper's evil face is splattered all over the place as its tattered corpse collapses. An inverted gate forms and sucks down the shards of the last prototype accelerator, not to mention the few remaining demons. You are done. Hell has gone back to pounding bad dead folks instead of good live ones. Remember, tell your grandkids to put a rocket launcher in your coffin. If you go to hell when you die, you'll need it for some final cleaning up. Yeah, so... way better than TNT? Yeah, I'm glad that Plutonia had actually, you know, like, you had to actually shoot inside of the skull and not just below the opening, right? Yeah, in terms of final thoughts, I definitely think Plutonia is probably the strongest Doom 2, barring maybe No Rest for the Living. Level design is great. Everything's brown, unfortunately, but besides that, I mean, it really screws with you psychologically in some cases. Like, Cal something, the main guy who developed Plutonia, he did a very good job of utilizing all of the different colors for the various liquids that exist. Because half the time when I was running around, I was like, oh no, this is probably poison. So I need to be careful and not step around and die on this, right? So I do like that was a thing. There was a really heavy reliance on monster closets, as well as really cheap sort of like like you're just put in the room to die, basically, right? And I can't say that I'm particularly a fan of those kinds of traps. Yep, reach the end of Plutonia. Oops. Um, but yeah, if I really sat down to like review and break down all of the different games, it's like so like from what I've experienced, Doom is the original classic, wide open. It has it has some oddities like this, goofy little river of toxic acid here. Um, but it's well designed. Mathematically, it's very well built. Uh, because you have a good balance of enemies. You have a lot of low tier enemies mixed throughout. You have a lot of other enemies that take up wider space, like these specters take up the hallway, shotgunners to back them up, imps in the mid area. It also becomes more hellish as things go. It all works out very well. Like the original, it's hard to find the something bad that isn't episode 4 of the original Doom. Doom 2 is just more Doom. It has more enemies, one new weapon, and it plays around a lot more with thematic levels. And it's definitely far more Romero than anything else because you have so many more like this level here. Like I don't remember which one this is like 12 or 13 or whatever. This level makes like no sense, right? It's just you have a big, it's like a big donut and is branching paths, but that's really about it. But that kind of level design is a little goofy, but it does have more thematic ones, although they do fail, like we were talking about earlier with like Downtown, for example. Um, it's still interesting, and it also has the icon of Sin, which is really cool. Um, the master levels of Doom 2 were really neat. These things were quite a bit more difficult than Doom 2, base Doom 2. A lot more theme in their designs. Really brown maps, because brown is just a consistent color. Um, uh, but it wasn't too bad. It's also a wee bit shorter, which I thought was odd because it was like what 20 levels, 22 or something like that. With the secrets included. Um, but overall, not bad. Evolution is like significantly easier but highly detailed. It's like you have the level design of the aesthetic and challenge design of master levels with far more focus on the softer, lower tier enemies of Doom 1, which I thought worked fine for the most part because I thought TNT was going to be a lot harder, not having played it. So that was interesting. I really liked TNT, although Plutonia, as you guys have watched me experience, absurdly cheap level design in many cases really pushes the bounds for whether or not it's, fair or difficult to beat. Um, and while it's like, while much of the structure of the areas remains human, it's all becoming demonic because things are being replaced with what they have, with the other textures like um, the Baron and other demon walls, like what are up here on these walls. Everything has a through line. Like you have the toxic floor of this level. You had that big wide open city in that second one, which was nice too, because like you don't want to force too many of those kinds of levels onto people, because if you have too big and wide a map, it just seems like you're trying to stall, sort of, which is I think the confusing part that a lot of people had with Downtown from Doom 2 was that there's a lot to it, and because everything it gets kind of confusing. Even Downtown wasn't as wide open as it could have been, whereas this one had a lot of room and would have been perfect for a slaughter map, which Plutonia has, and I thought it was really well done. Um, no rest for the living when it comes to like aesthetic design, because I haven't played Sigil, either of the Sigils or Legacy of Rust. Thus far, No Rest for the Living is by far the best looking one. Um, I I really like No Rest for the Living. I think No Rest for the Living is great. It's got a lot of enemies in very interesting locations, complementary as they should be. There's not too many enemies because there's like no slaughter map. Oh, excuse me. There's no slaughter map, but there's enough enemies and enough of a mixture of enemies that you can rely on infighting, because many of the levels are wide open in many cases. Like this one, this isn't the Baron's Den. This is the one before or after Baron's. It's not Baron's Den. That's TNT. Um, it's Baron's something. It's but that one in particular, the Baron's thing is well. Actually, no, I take that back. You know what? I'm wrong. They have a sort of Plutonia-esque slaughter map with the secret level of No Rest for the Living. That one's really interesting because that's that military base, which is also really well themed. Because you get down there and there's just a spider mastermind you have to kill, and you're like, um, yeah. I would say No Rest for the Living is the best Doom 2 expansion. I maybe maybe I would definitely I'm definitely looking to agree with that because I do really like No Rest for the Living. Um, but oh, excuse me. Um, yeah, I and it's also short too because No Rest for the Living is only 9 missions with the secret level included. And I would say, so let me ask this: are Sigil 1 and 2 as well as Legacy of Rust, are all of these short expansions as well? Because if these are, then I might get to Doom 64 a lot sooner than I thought it would. As you guys watch me experience, me who was absent 90% of the stream, it's okay. I meant like, the main, like, you've watched me go through the experience of Plutonia from the last stream and tonight's stream. On the topic of level design, I like how E1 M1 of classic Doom looks like a handgun when you toggle the map. Oh yeah, yeah. No, they did all kinds of neat little level design like that. What is it? There's it's like this. It's like the second. It's like the second or third map of Doom. So it's like E3M2 or E3M3, which is the hand. Like when you look at the map, it's just a big old hand just like laying sideways, right? Like they were really good about designing everything, including the map itself, to have some sort of theme to it, which is interesting. Um, because it's just like an extra little like detail to the game, and so when you pull that kind of level design off, it I really like that because it's the extra detail that goes into it. E3M2, yeah, yeah, thank you. I just can't remember what that hand level is called, but yeah, it's that one. That big old maze. And then each of the fingers, basically, like, you go through each finger one at a time, and some of them get like cut off, as it were, because you can't quite get to you can't enter some of the fingers again, which is funny. They're all pretty good. Each episode has 8 episodes like Classic Doom does, though Legacy of Rust has 2 episodes. Oh, okay, okay. So I could probably, depending on how well I burn through them, I could probably get through Sigil and Sigil 2 in one day, and then probably another day spend that on Legacy of Rust. So it'll probably only take me, what, another 3 weeks, and then I'm done with Classic Doom. And then I have to, and then there's Doom 64, and then, so in a month, give or take about a month, I'll be in, I'll be able to tackle, oh Lord, Doom Dark Ages. That's it. And that's assuming that I actually keep doing the one stream a week. I did want to get around to doing more streams this week, but I didn't have the time. So maybe next week, if I can, I will try to pull off more times to stream. And if I do, I'll obviously let you know. It will still be around 7 o'clock, of course. For me, it'll be 7 CST. So whenever you guys all tune in, if I can, I will, in order to get more Doom done in a shorter amount of time, so that I can get to Dark Ages, because I know a lot of people are really dying to get me to jump on that already. You're gonna tackle the Lord? What? It'll be like that WWE match. What? Did I misspeak again? Is that just a thing that I do? Well, either which way. So at the very least, next week I will be getting into No Rest for the Living. So I'm now past the halfway point of Doom. Actually, I think most of Doom is done now, because it's like each one of these games is basically 20 to anywhere from 20 to 32 missions. So I've done what? Call it so 9, 18. So there's 36 in the first Doom, 32, so that's 68. There's like 22, there's like 22 here, so that's 90. TNT and Plutonia both had 32, so that's 154. I have now, good lord, I've completed over 150 missions of Doom. And so now that the majority is done, and it's like what? So 9, 18, 27. This is two episodes, so 18, 36, 45. So, oh man, there's like 200. So out of the 200, I'm past. So there's give or take about 200 total levels of Doom to play in Doom plus Doom 2. I'm past the 150 mark, so we're 75% of the way through by beating the halfway point in the campaigns. So next week, at the very least, I will start No Rest for the Living, which are all going to be a lot of more in-depth missions, but they are all fairly shorter, so I might be able to burn through No Rest for the Living and then also get into Sigil, if everything goes well. So as for next week's videos, obviously, so I don't know if anyone else here has paid attention. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I'm trying to post at least one short, because I went back into each of my videos and I've made 2 shorts for a bunch of them, and I'm going to continue to do so. So all of that, is coming out for extra views next week. Because I don't have anything done for Rings of Power yet, I think I'm gonna get. I think I'm gonna end up getting a discussion video about the Avatar: The Last Airbender movie, because they're doing an adult story, or a story focused on the adult versions of the original Team Gang, but they're not gonna bring back any of the voice actors from the original cast, and that frustrated me. So I have that discussion queued up, and I'm also going to take the time to watch G20, because I know a lot of people wanted me to mock that. So G20, a discussion about Avatar, maybe something like an extra video or two here and there from like stream highlights, and then of course shorts, and if anything, then next Friday again, no rest for the living, and I will continue more Doom. Okay, so that's what you have to look forward to right now. But in the meantime, everyone, Eric, Devil, Juan, Brian, Fog, Quake Dude, I know you popped in here for a little bit. Everybody, thank you all very much for coming out, guys. Have a good weekend. Have a good night.